begin. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Tunesday, the day we build a song from scratch. And today, we are doing something in a vaporwave style. The reason I'm doing that actually is because each Tuesday comes out in 3-month album chunks. And this album, I get lovely artwork provided by my brother, who does all this work for me, which I'm very appreciative of. And he recently made this new album cover that I'm loading up. Hang on a minute. For this current Tuesday album. And I did one song which was like trip hop, and I feel like vaporwave would really, really fit the style of this cover. Here, are you done yet? There it is. There it is. Look at that. So as soon as I saw that, I was like, I have to do a vaporwave song, and it's got to be like early in the album, or else people are gonna be like, it's a lie, it's a lie. So I feel like trip hop is a good way to start it still, because this could still work for that. But now we gotta go something like 80s synth, some vaporwave to really match this aesthetic. So that's what we're doing today. Let's get right into it. I also like doing vaporwave because it's really sort of easy to do. And, there's nothing wrong with liking to do something because it's easy. That's why some people have their jobs. It's because they're easy to do. Let's see. How do we start this off? Probably want to drop in some Helm. Or you know what? I use Helm so much. Let me go back to good old Synth 1. Should we find, since we're coming in completely free, like we got nothing in here already, I don't have to find a sound that fits what I already have. Should I more find a unique sound that we could build off of in this huge pack of presets that I've got? Just pick randomly, like I do all the time. Let's start flipping through these. Hang on, this is probably gonna be way too loud. Let me turn it down. Ooh, this is already a good one. Hang on. But see, it's got an arpeggiator on. Let's turn that off. Almost. It does some weird pitch stuff. There. See, he was going down -16. We want to go down in increments of an octave, so that way it doesn't sound really off. This is like 10 cents off, but it actually might not be that bad. I like this one a lot. Could use some reverb. A ton of reverb. Dude, knocking out of the park right away. This is literally the first sample in here. And we just had to do a couple little changes. See, that's what I love about the presets, is like, there's such great starting off points. This is not what he intended when he made this, because he had the arpeggiator on, he had this pitch down more. But you could just sort of say, thanks for doing 90% of the work. Now let me just tweak the last little 10% to make it how I want. And see, it's still not done too, because I'm like, oh, this sound, it needs some reverb as well. It needs a few things. First off, put an EQ on. And then we want some, like, I want heavy fucking reverb. Well, okay, first off, kill that low end. This isn't stuff that's the juicy bits. Let's just do this, actually. Because we're going to be up higher, too. This is how I want to use this one. I already like that progression, too. It's not bad. I might need a little bit of changing, but we'll see. That's sort of just like a classic progression I do all the time. Honestly, it's funny. Though I don't think I've ever really turned it into a song. Here. It's this one. That's just like the most, but it's just the high end. I might do something like that, like really, really short, jittery stuff, like. Rather than holding it out. I don't know, I can't decide yet, because both sound really good. We'll see. Still need to do a couple more things on this. First off, that reverb. Let's go into special. Let's get something really, really weird. Forest floor. Oh no, that's so low. Hang on. More. More. Tons. No, not that. It sounds very small. We want something big, like large space chorus or something. 6 seconds or 60 seconds. Wide ambience. Can I make this even wider? Make the size bigger. I guess whatever I end up choosing should probably be like the house reverb on everything. But let's just experiment on this one. I like that, actually. Let's do this. So we'll delete that one. Put that. Can I just do that? Good, good. Do 100%. That way we can send it to there. Let me hear just the reverb real quick. I want the reverb to be a little more intense. Can't really do any more with the dry wet, so you can even do this. Since it's on its own track, you can literally just put on a utility here. We can do this. So we're only getting about halfway up the meter right there. Let's pump it a little more. 5, that might be too much. No, that's not bad, actually. Let's go with that. That's pretty good. I like that, actually. Let's keep that. Delete everything else. I don't know why I deleted the... Hang on. Undo. I want to keep the piano track on. Move it up top. The piano track, I feel like I need on every track. Just to, like, go back to basics if you want to hear, like, a chord or something like that, you know. Let's do this then, actually. This is, you know, if you're doing, like, vaporwave, like, a lot of it's going to sound the same in terms of what sort of drums we have. Let me go in here. Go into my drums. I've got a lot of drums now. This is starting to get pretty full. I think near the bottom. Wait, are you not going to show? Oh, that's too far down. Here we go. This is one possibility. Neon Horizon. I should look for more of those. That's pretty vaporwavy. Let's do that. None of those. Yeah, I'll put that in too. That one I can't wait to use. Back in here, snares. I don't have nearly as many snares. So I had 3 kicks, 3 snares right now. Okay, that'll do. And then actually, what do I have for? Oops, not packs. What do I have for hi-hats in here? Oh, here we go, hats. I'm going to do something a little different this time around. I normally basically separate everything out into its own track. Maybe I should still do that. I don't know. That's how I just like to do it. I was going to try just using it all in the same drum rack, and then, because you can drop in all the effects that you need per sound individually, you know, like all right here, there's plenty of ability to do that. But I don't know if I want to do that, actually, because I really like having its own unique track. I think it helps more with the visualization of how the song goes, because you know, if the drum rack's going the whole way, but it's like this part's just hi-hats and this part's kick snare hi-hats and this part's just kick snare, it's just gonna look like one giant blob, you know what I mean, on this. Whereas I sort of like seeing the separation on the tracks of like, oh well, now I can see that there's literally no hi-hats here because it's just empty or whatever. So we'll see. I don't know which I'm gonna do yet. Haven't decided, but I can definitely arrange them all into one. That's always easy to do, and you can just you know, delete it, separate it out later. Let's try this one because I've used this one in a lot of vaporwave stuff before. I might do it again. Slow it down. Do that. Consolidate and then loop. I'm really only doing this so I can have a metronome. See, and then I know you can go in and like individually lower the volume of each thing or whatever, but it's like I'd rather just separate out the tracks and really just do it right here. Just personal preference. I obviously would have to put the drums to the same reverb because they do sound very in different places, you know, separated. No, I think these are going to be the best ones. I can't decide if I should go with that progression or not. The thing that I also haven't thought about is if this will work well with other synths. But I can always fuck with the tuning more because it is tuned, 10 cents off. But I like that. It sort of gives it a off, I don't know how to describe it more. If you were like playing a record at not quite the right speed and so it's a little off tune sort of thing, that's the effect I'm going for. That's what changing that sort of minute amount of tuning would do. Is this a triplet thing? No, it's not. Let's see. Just got to find 4 chords that I like. Or 3 even if I wanted to keep going. I'm just hesitant to do that because it seems it's too easy, right? Oopsie, off the beat there. Okay, I gotta do it. I'm gonna do it my way. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna do it the way I like to do. Kick, snare, hat. I just always prefer to have them separated into their own tracks, even though I know I could do it all in the drum rack. I mean, if people really need that much space in their project that they need to consolidate it all, then sure, go for it. But I don't. I guarantee you this whole song will be like 20 tracks or less, including like the 5 or so I'm going to use for the drums. See, because now I get to see them all individually. I can turn this down. I could be like, kick up a little bit more. It'll work well for when I need to put a compression sidechain on everything. It's good. All right, first off, EQ. Let's put EQ on all our drums. I love me some kick too. Send the snare to the reverb a little bit here. Wait, what's it say? Oh, ambience and utility. Okay. Just never seen two things. What it's saying down here in the corner. I normally don't put a utility on, so I was like, why does it say utility too? It's telling me what's on that. No kick. And then let's do this. Compressor. I already have this preset that I made. I recommend everyone makes a sidechain preset. Basically, you don't have to do exactly this, but this is what I find is the best. And then you can just sort of edit the threshold. Then sidechain clicked on, and then that way you can just tell it to listen to the kick. And then you just sort of figure it out from there, because you can see it dipping every time. Oh, here's something actually. I'm going kick, snare, kick, snare, kick, snare, right? But sometimes it's best to actually put the kick on every hit. Maybe even like, this might be not a good idea. Not a good idea. Actually, I'm going to keep it at that right now. This one might not need it. We'll see. We'll see if we put that on later. But it might not need it because you're losing a lot of the effect, especially since it comes in mainly right on the downbeat. Okay, it's a good start. We need a bass. I'm going to use Helm for the bass. Just because my favorite one still. I forgot who told me about this. I forget who tells me about everything, but the sub sign right there. Boom. And normally, if I want to make this feel real, I would turn the sustain down. So that way, when you hear it, it sounds like a plucked bass. Because it goes down like that. But in this context, we don't necessarily need that. Whoops, no, don't turn that up. Turn this up. So this way it just goes forever. Which I think is fine. We can keep it mega simple on the bass there. This one will definitely need that sidechain compression, especially if it's just doing the solid notes that are just super simple. Or the solid notes, the long legato ones. See, you know, that's the thing. If I ever do another one of Ben Burns' 2-hour track challenge, I'm gonna have to make a vaporwave track. Let's look at this. We got our drums, we got our bass, we got a nice little backing sort of synth, sort of background-ish thing, all in 25 minutes. Go forever. We'll figure that out later. All right. Let's add some more. Label a couple things. High synth. I don't know what else to call it. I want to do. Let me experiment a little bit with. Just because we've formed this whole thing really quickly. Let me experiment a little bit with this bad boy. I was just about to start playing, and I'm really glad I didn't. That would have blown out your ears. Now, it's interesting to just look at the waveforms here, like when you do a fifth. There we go. You see it slowly move. It's cool. Let's see. Can we tie this to here? Ooh, I want to do this the opposite sort of way. Hang on a minute. FL attack. That's just about what I want. There we go. That's what I wanted. Could we just turn the release all the way down? Hang on. Because it did like this. You can hear both notes. I don't want both notes heard. Can I do one voice? If I do one voice. How do I make it so it's like... I'm not super familiar with Helm. I want to make it so it like thinks it knows the notes are like legato, and then they would link together. I guess sort of like the filter envelope doesn't go every time the note is pressed. Maybe I did the wrong one, and I should do mod envelope. Because it's doing every single time the note is pressed. And I wanted to do it like across the whole thing. How do you do that? Keyboard mod pitch. What is Porta? I don't even know what that does. I don't know if there's a way to do it actually on this. I know how to do it in Synth 1. But I don't know how to do it in here. But this one's so much more user-friendly when you're trying to build a synth from scratch, which is what this was, rather than I just use presets in Synth 1 and then change here and there. It's very difficult in Synth 1 to build one just sort of from scratch, from nothing. This looks pretty cool up here. I really don't know if there's a way to do it, actually. To make them more just like slide into one another. I thought by doing the voice you would do that. So you wouldn't do chords then. But it doesn't work. Every note starts a new note. Or, it doesn't like slide into one another. There's really no way to do that. Unless I connect it. Because then the LFO is just always going. So this is not really what I would want. So like if I tied this to this. Let's do this. Hang on. Go faster. Toxic, welcome. How are you doing? I just did this so far in like 20 minutes. Trying to come up with another synth. I couldn't get Helm to do exactly what I wanted, so now I'm just sort of playing around with it. I need to turn that down at least a little bit. There's a few things I need on it. Let's do this. Put this on. You don't want that low end. Put this on. Not bad. Well, we did that in octaves. Oh, wait, hang on. I only have one voice on this one. I need to put at least 2 on if I want to do octaves. 2. There we go. Doing pretty good. Finally figured out how to do what I was trying all day yesterday at work. That's got to be a pretty satisfying feeling. Pretty good. I sort of like that sound. I wasn't sure how I would like the high wubness to it, but I dig it. That's a decent progression too. So let's do these 2 first, but it's an octave up. And then drag them out. That's what goes. Comes in a little early. And then up to A, and then it goes to the B. Whoops. Up to the B. I might need to come in earlier. No, that'll work. McSwag, welcome. How are you doing today? Dude, vaporwave tracks just fall into place so easily. Didn't know you were dirty weeaboo trying vaporwave. Yeah, dude, vaporwave's life, brah. If you don't like vaporwave and you don't think it's the core of all being, you can just get the fuck out. You can just get the fuck out right now. All right, that's actually, I don't know, I sort of dig that. You know why I'm doing vaporwave actually? So my brother does all the album designs for my Tunesday albums, and last Tuesday I wrote like a trip hop style track that I really like a lot, and then he made the album cover like the day after that, and I wish I'd seen this first, or I would have made this track first, because here is the album cover, and this is why I was like, I have to do a vaporwave song. This was the album cover he came up with, so it's like, okay, I got to do at least one vaporwave song on this album if I'm gonna use that cover. Otherwise, I'm just deceiving everybody, right? I'd be a total lie and a fraud. So that is why today is vaporwave, and this might be the only vaporwave track on the album, but I have to do at least one. And since this would be the second track on the album, I feel like it's justified then. You know, people will be like, oh, yeah, there's vaporwave, matches the cover, it all checks out. We don't have to give him shit for it. I don't know. Haven't heard about vaporwave since 2013. Yeah, it's a little bit of a dying genre, I would say. It was popular for a while, but you know, things work in cycles. So vaporwave's gonna come back eventually, and then when it does, they're gonna be like, "Wow, look at all this shit Slamhaus did. It's actually pretty good." I still haven't looked up how to define vaporwave, though. Somebody called one of my intros vaporwave because I did a fun effect, so I got curious. I guess I should look it up. I don't know. I think a lot of people will have some wide definitions of vaporwave, but at least the way I make it is very like stock run of the mill, where you get a kick like this, you get a snare like this, and you do it. You have to do kick snare, but put the kick on every beat so that way you can dip it like this with the sidechain compression, you know. And then you get some like 80s style synths. Maybe a few synths with some wub, which I got with this. And otherwise it's just like synthwave. And then that's all. Let me do this. Actually, I'm gonna consolidate this. Wait, how long? This long, and let's change it up on the second half. God damn you! Hang on a minute. I at least learned how to fix this. You see this Twitch Prime thing? There we go. I learned what does that now. It's my bot. Synthwave is cool. Yeah. See, Vaporwave's very similar. I feel like you could pretty much put the same title on both. Okay, there we go. That's good. Now, I want to change up the second one right here. Not to mention, when I do Vaporwave, it just, like I said, it just falls into place so easily. It's so easy to write this stuff. That might not be good. I don't know. Somehow I'm reminded of a genre that I haven't heard in so long. Future bass. That's the name I'm trying to think of. Yeah. I've heard of that. Never really listened to it, but I've heard of it. Yeah, we'll go down to the B on that one. Maybe like that. This would be the whole thing. We're gonna call this one High Wub. Let's do just a little bit of wub. So especially too when you're arranging like a Vaporwave track, it helps to just do it all right from the start, and you put every single thing you need on the track right at the beginning. So you can just basically hit play and you're hearing the final chorus of the song. And then once you have all your layers, you just cut parts out. You know what I mean? You just sort of like go, okay, well, we're going to do this. You know, start like this. And then the bass comes in. And then the wub comes in. And you just sort of do it like that. At least that's how I usually arrange. I think that's what Deadmau5 said too. He's like, I'll be in the studio and I'll spend like 8 to 10 hours on just like 16 bars, and that's it. But then I know that once I've got those 16 bars, I'm done. The whole song is done, because then it all just becomes choosing what parts go. Like what parts slowly start coming in, and then I choose what parts I want to have in the song where I like cut certain things out, and so I go just these 2 tracks or just these 2 tracks, and you do that, and then you can stretch that out and make a 3-4 minute song, and then boom, you're done. All built from 16 bars. And that's a very easy way to work with electronic music, I think, and it's very true. That's what I do all the time. Crush. Oh, that's my Bit Crusher one. I might try some live audio. I've got my guitar set up just in case, where I could do like some of this EBO right here, because then that sort of makes like almost a pad, synth pad sound. So that would work pretty well with this. Or even if I just like strum out like a really weird jazz chord or something like that once. Put some Bit Crush stuff on it, and that would make it sound more digitized. We'll see. For right now, I'm gonna grab another Helm sound in here. send it to the reverb lots. Actually, let's just copy over this stuff too, just because we're gonna need it. Change it to sine waves. Oops. Oh, you know what I just realized? This is a slide bar, isn't it? Oh my god. I'm always clicking to get it working right. I just noticed that this is a slide bar. No. No. I want to use this thing as like a little accent. So, first off, so when we see it, we can see here that we're very mid-range. It's what a sine wave usually will do. Unless you're playing something really high up, which I guess I could do. Gotta go grab hand lotion. Hand lotion. All right. Let me do that actually, and do something else on this bad boy. Like ping pong delay. This might not be a good idea, but let me try something. Redux. Actually, I like that. Should I automate that? Let's do something like... Would it sound better to soft do it? No, that's too pussy. We need to go harder. How does that sound with this? That sounds great. That sounds great. Okay. Start at 80. Here's what we're gonna do. First record our chunk, and we'll go like this. Consolidate. This is the one we need. But actually go... Okay. Now, I want to do Redux, hard... Okay, that's all set up, right? Oops, no. No, for me. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what I wanted. That's really good. I like that. Let me just do this, actually. I don't want the sound coming in until it starts manipulating the audio. Let's actually even go shorter. What happens if we just did that? Yeah. Oh my God. Do you love that? I love that. Back with hands less dry. Nice wet hair. That's good. I like that. And the D is a good note because it's still good for the chord that's beforehand, which is a B minor, and it also transitions into the next chord, which is a D major. So we could also do this as an F sharp because that's in both chords as well. So this is the D. Let's try the F sharp real quick. What is the automation? Yeah, hang on. I'll show you in just a second. That sounds pretty good too. Both sound good. We'll just stick with D. Maybe we'll change it up. But basically all it is so here's everything that makes this. Just standard reverb, not reverb, EQ, which I should put near the end here. But what's mainly doing this is the redux. I have it on hard, and I start right over here at 80. I guess when the note comes in, it's at 53. So 53 going all the way down to 1. That's what's doing this sound. And then you're also hearing it a lot over and over because it's going through a ping pong delay. Which is just mainly accenting the higher notes, which is what I wanted, something crisp and light floating over the top of everything, you know? Because I'm always so like low end heavy on my songs. You know, whenever I do a spectrum analyzer, it's just like low and mids, and there's like nothing in the high end. So I like this one can sort of like let these hang out a little bit longer. You can definitely see where that note comes in. That's the only automation that there's there. Here, copy and paste it. I'm gonna move this one. Put this one on an F sharp. Yeah, maybe we'll just do that. We'll just jump back and forth between D and F sharp on these because they both sound good. Redux before? I love Redux. It's just basically just a bit crusher. And there is another bit crusher, though I honestly can't say anything about its quality. This was free. It's called Crush here. Let's try this real quick. Here's what I'm gonna do. Duplicate this track. Delete all of this, and then on this one, get rid of this. Get rid of the bit crusher entirely. Let's put this on. Let's see what this sounds like. I've never used this one before. This was free though, so a new version is available. No, that's okay. How do I choose how much? Percentage, dry, wet. I'd have to figure this out a little bit. Oh, is this an undo feature? Wow, that's actually big. That's big in a plugin. Every plugin should have that. Oh, there's presets. Oh, you can save presets. Got it. Never mind. There aren't any pre-made already, though. Whatever. I gotta figure out how that one works a little bit. I'm not entirely positive, but that's a free one. That's online. It's okay, I guess. It doesn't do anything so far that Redux can't do, even though it's just very simple. The one thing with Redux that some people don't like is that there is no dry wet knob on it. It's all wet. But you can make your own dry wet. I don't remember how. I watched a YouTube video about it, actually. Yeah, you can find that YouTube video on like the Ableton subreddit if you're curious. But there's like a way where some don't have dry wet, and you can sort of make your own dry wet knob. But for the life of me, I can't remember right now. I'm using Dead Duck's Bit Crusher that comes with their free effects bundle after recommendation from Melanade M. Yeah, undo is big. Waves Codex has it, but I keep forgetting to use it. Yeah, dude, I wish more plugins had undo, because that's huge. It is, really. Man, I really wish I remembered how to do that dry wet. I was like, I'm gonna remember this because it's so useful, and then just no. I'm gonna turn this down just a sliver. Really barely. Probably not even gonna notice it being down more. So we still need, I think, a lead melody. We sort of have this as a lead melody a little bit. But I'd like to get another one over the top, I think. Let's just try... really loud. I'm just going to experiment with some more Synth 1 sounds. Actually, I can't remember which bit crusher you use. It was the ring modulator that I use all the time from Dead Duck. Your brain is on vacation this week. No worries. I just recommend checking out Redux sometime and experiment with that. The best thing, too, about Redux is you can do hard or soft, because hard can be a little too harsh sometime when you're doing it, because anything above 80 is just going to be like noise at that point. And so you're not going to get any discernible notes, but you can still use it for like these sort of cool, like weird effects and stuff. You know what I did with this. Where it's not really about a note, it's just about a cool sound that comes out. Synth 1, for the longest time, was my favorite synth. Still might be, but Helm is slowly creeping up there as being one of my favorite synths, mainly because the UI is so much more user-friendly, because this is a little daunting, especially if you've never used it before. And they don't label things very clearly, A, D, S, R. You can assume that it's attack, decay, sustain, release, and all that, but it still isn't very friendly. Either way, Synth 1 I can recommend so much because, and I link it all down below, actually. I link where you can download Synth 1, and then I link where you can download this. This is an external pack of presets made by all sorts of different producers, and like there's a lot. Some of them fully fill up the page, so here's just like 128 pads right there. Some of them, they sort of half-ass it. And here's 29 only. That's all that guy did. But I guess he's got this whole thing, so never mind. He really has 150 pretty much. But either way, there's so many good things in here. And it's great starting off point, because obviously you can then edit all of them. So like if I start here. No. It's good when you don't really know what you want from your sound, you know? You're like, I just need a synth here, but I don't really know. Because, like, you could just play on these for a long time. And they're all customizable. It's not going to be the melody that I'm looking for. Hey, you know that feeling? Yeah, see, then I recommend getting Synth 1 in this preset pack, because then when you don't know, you can just like flip through and just try a whole bunch of stuff. And then not to mention, once you find something that's like really good or you want to use it later, just save it. And see, these are all ones that I've saved. You know, just a plain, clean bass. Or they're ones that, like, I started with a synth. I was like, this is a great preset, but it needs to do this instead. And then I'll change it, and then I'll save that as my own preset. That's a cool one. I haven't gone through these ones in a while. I just have some good pads. No. No, we're not playing that. Sonic bass. Like an old Genesis bass right there. It's so crunchy. Looking at hybrids presets more often, yeah. And, you know, Helm allows you to upload preset banks as well. So I need to look up and see if there's a similar sort of thing with Synth 1 where they're like, here's 150 producers that uploaded their favorite Helm presets. And it's like, yes, I need that. That's what I should do sometime, is look for those. I just haven't felt the need to, just because there's all of these too. Are these just really factory presets? They are. Okay. The factory presets on Synth 1 are garbage, so you could just skip those. But voice A? Sonic bass sounds like something. It's a sound. And some of these two are just like soundscapes. They're less about being a musical instrument. Ooh. Hang on. Turn that up. Turn that up. Do some cool stuff with this one. I need to just touch it harder, then it'll play louder. Ooh, that's good. I like that one. Hang on, I'm going to save that one. Yeah, this is a good one. I like it. I don't even need to change anything. I just want to keep it. Mystic shit. Because it sounds like a mystical. We don't need a color. Insert internal. Oh, sorry. Nope. There. It's been a while since I added a new one. It's very quiet because it's very sensitive towards the velocity, but I could even change that, couldn't I? See, that's the thing. It's very not user-friendly. There is a way to change that. I just don't remember how. Velocity. I don't remember. Whatever. I guess it wouldn't matter if I arranged it all in MIDI anyways, because it's just going to go to the stock 100 velocity, which would be loud enough. So, doesn't matter. Cool sound, not what we want for this, but that's a good sound to save for another project. Let's go over here. Let's try some LD. It's crunchy sound, but not what I want. Oh, also, this is probably still turned up really loud. Yes, turn it down. Oh, shit. Oh, good. I made the mistake of dragging that too low. And also dragging this way too low, too. See, this is the function that I wish that Helm would have, is you could set it to do legato. So it'll like slide notes into each other. And it won't count it as doing like this. You hear how the note essentially starts over every time? But with legato, it just slides into the note. And as far as I know, a Helm can't do that, or if it can, I don't know how to do it. That's some like vaporwave thing. Hang on. Whatever this is, we gotta give it a ton of this. Also, I weirdly like that, actually. Hang on a minute. And so again, the way I do this is like I sort of basically just write everything all in one thing, right? Starting right at the beginning, and then we're gonna figure out what parts come in where, and then solo different sections at a time to make a more interesting song. So that way we're not just starting the song full blast chorus, every sound going at once. It just helps to arrange it like that, actually. Then it goes A, F, E. And then same thing, but B. Call this one. I'm so bad at naming stuff. Trip. Brah. It takes you on a trip, brah. Now the fifth is coming in from where? No, that's fine. This one is just an octave. Where does the fifth come in? Spread, amount, filter, key. Leave it, let that be a few cents off, it's fine. square or saw? This is square. This is saw. Not sure yet. Back to square. Keep it at I'm gonna keep it like that. Hang on, is this even? Good. I'm gonna copy and paste this for a few more. Not sure either. Yeah, they both sound good. I'm gonna keep it at square. I'm mainly keeping it at square because it's gonna be different, and because I still wanted to add a lead melody over the top, because this isn't really lead melody-ish. And if I add a lead melody over the top, I want the lead melody, I think, to be a saw wave, because that's more like this. It's just harsher. So it'll like grab your attention a little bit more, and this will sort of become more of a background. I don't know, but we can change it anytime, so. Square wave. Okay. I think I just need to find that lead sound, and then we're gonna work on the arranging of the whole thing. What do you got? What do you got for lead here? Helm. This is gonna be really loud, so let me turn it down. Hang on a second. They're always so loud. It's a good thing. They better loud than too quiet, you know. And then you got to put a utility on every track. It'd be a pain. It's better to just turn it down. No, I don't like that one. The nice thing with these is that if I don't like certain parts, it'd be very easy to change them. Oh, it's this. I was like, what is doing the da 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 da? It's this. Making that rhythm. I don't use the step sequencer that much. I really should. Now, hang on. Sort of like that. All the things she said, running through my head. All the things she said, running through my head. Let's, whoops. Undo that. What, did I paste it? Ableton, you're just reading my mind. Sometimes that's a bad thing, but... It's close. Hang on. This, turn it off. I think it's the distortion then too. Let me turn off the delay real quick. Delay's not bad. We can keep that on. These aren't doing anything. Filter's off. Nah, I don't want the filter on because I really want those high crunchy notes to come through. I think it's getting a lot of its sound from the distortion. which I'm scared to fuck with. No, wait, that's distortion off. It's only getting a little bit actually from it. Gotta go? All right. Or gotta BRB again. Well, I'll see you in a little bit. No, I'd want to keep it like that, I think. Okay, now let's write a melody. No, shorter. Faster. Yeah, we'll start right there then. No, don't like that part. So we gotta turn off some of those other sounds real quick. Here's something that's fun to do sometimes. Is so you take a melody that's 5 notes instead of your like traditional 4, and then you repeat it over and over, because then each time it's gonna push the melody one more beat off, so you're gonna hear it different. So like this. Doesn't that sound kind of cool? And then like the last one, we can sort of put a little extra note there. Falling stars even. And then we're gonna do a similar sort of thing here, but we're not gonna do it exactly, because yes, I could do a 5th note here, and then we could copy paste that. But what if we do this, and we just take the last 3 notes, we put them there, and then we add on a next extra little one at the top, and we just slowly keep building up like that. You know, that's always also another good way to get a nice build-up sound in your melody. Would you believe me if I told you I'm a coder with these garbage typing skills? You know, that wouldn't that mean you're more of a coder? I don't know. The coders I know do have garbage typing skills. No offense to coders, but a lot of the ones I know do fuck up all the time. So I think he passed the initiation. Okay, copy paste this, and then we're gonna mix up the melody again, and then this would be long enough for, I think, a lead melody, as long as it's catchy. And then obviously it's not gonna be going the whole song. We'll have it slowly come in. I think we get used to the modern IDEs auto completing. That's probably true. I think of that all the time when, like, I don't know how to, I mean, sort of when you're just texting even, and you don't know how to spell a word, you're just like, as long as I get it like close-ish, my phone will just fucking fix it. And then pretty soon we're not going to really know how to spell anything, because our phones and our technology will just be like, oh yeah, we know what you mean, you stupid human. So we come up to an A here. Let's go up to a D maybe. Even before I had a flip phone, I was using Microsoft Word spell check to do that. I don't quite like that. The F sharp's gonna be too high there. Be really into writing code shit. That's cool. I tried to write a book once. And by once, I mean I tried it for like a month, and I got nowhere. Actually, let's keep that where it is. All of these go back. Because I like this part, you know? And then we can change this part here. But keep this part the same. Because it's good. Let's do the same thing, the same idea I was talking about, but we're doing it in threes instead of five. I wrote a fair-sized book when I was 12. Wow, it was it was pretty stupid, or it was stupid, but a lot of the concepts of the story still live on in your mind. There's a part of you that still wants to bring them back to life. You could try to rewrite it. Um, you know, now that you're older, you'll probably do a lot better job, and you'll not maybe make the same mistakes you did when you were younger. Especially if like the concepts are still in your head and you still think like a lot of the raw structure wasn't stupid or something, then I say go for it. Even in elementary school, when we had writing project, I would make it into a small book and everything. Sometimes even label your books. This book one in a series. Wow. I I went over the top once where if you read Dante's Inferno, it's not it's not a book or a novel or a fiction story. It's a poem, and a very, very, very long one where he uses a rhyme scheme throughout the entire thing that it can be difficult and sort of complicated. And I had a project where in a college writing course where you had to write your own like layer of hell, and you had to write your own chapter in his book or whatever, and the professor's like, you don't have to write it like he does as a poem, you can just write it out as a story because it's too hard, you're not going to be able to write it as a poem. And I'm just immediately like, oh, fuck you, challenge accepted. And so then I did it, and I wrote the whole project, the whole paper, like 10 pages, all as like a poem. Took forever, but I did it, and I ended up getting an okay grade on it. I think I probably would have gotten a worse grade if I didn't do that work and made it so, I don't know. It was not easy. Let's just say that much. Actually, can we move the whole thing up? Do it again. You want to do a rewrite? It's just that I spend so much time on other creative hobbies. Oh, I get that. I also have been struggling to understand where certain aspects of the story are actually heading in an adult way. You went overboard on a few of your grade 10 programming assignments. You wish you would have kept them? Oh, that's true. I don't even know if I still have that poem I wrote. I gotta check my old computer. Maybe it's saved on there. There, that's good enough of a melody, and we can maybe mix it up for the later part. I think we got enough sections. Let's try to start arranging this whole thing. We had an assignment to make one of those games where 3 colors or something are selected and you guess. It tells you you're wrong. I went crazy and completely themed it as Super Mario Brothers, the original one. You used arrow keys to navigate between 3 brick blocks, then jump to change which Mario character you thought was inside, then navigate over to the stairs and submit your guess. If you're right, Mario runs up the stairs and jumps on the flag. Wow, that is over the top. And I mean, if it was fully functioning and everything, good job, kudos. Okay, so this is our full finished sound and everything like that. Let's, I'm trying to think how I want to start this. Maybe something like this, actually. Bring that in. Bring this in. Bring these 2 in. So the song will actually start right here, like this. Can I do something on this, actually? Here's what I want to do. So you can see the note right there. That's the note that's coming in because that's the note that's being played on the keyboard. But I actually don't want that note in there. So let's find that note right here. Let's do this right here, and we're just going to kill it. I need to kill it even more. Kill it with more fire. There, see? Now we don't really hear the note. It's a cool way to start, I think. Let's do this. Just start with bass and the drums. We could even go a little longer. Oh, hang on a minute. We also got the F sharp to worry about because I forgot I did that. So we got 2 more notes we can use to kill it with, the 7 and the 6. Let's find that F sharp. It's part of the reason you were behind in that class. That and the part where the teacher didn't teach very well. Honestly, that class that I did the poem thing on, that teacher didn't teach very well either. So that's going to happen. It's right here. Oh, boy. Wait, why is it dipping the whole thing? Hang on. It's number 7. Oh, no, wait, which one is this I'm moving? Oh, I moved number 4. Whoops. 4, you stay there. Number 7. There we go. Now number 6. Come over here real quick. Put you pretty much the same spot. There we go. So you can still hear it a little bit, but not a lot. It's not as like out there as it was before. It's okay to hear the note a little. Yeah, because it's still in the key and everything. These are the important bits, and these aren't touched. See, this is what I mean by you just like basically pick which parts you want to come in where. Because now we just have something coming right here. I feel like I might, hang on. I need a pad to come in here too. We're gonna have this synth come in and then a pad come in with it. That's what I want to do for this part. So let's get a new pad in here. I like to get my pads from Synth One because, as I said, I got that preset library, and there's some too where it's like the dude will do an entire bank of just pads. Let's try to find one of those. They usually put it in the title. What do we got here? I saw one before when I was just flipping through random ones. EDM. No, we don't really want any of that. There's a guy who had like a whole bunch of different packs, and he... Oh, here we go. These are all pads. Pads for you. I could always use one of the pads I've already got and saved, but let's see if we can find a new one. These are just his name. Now the real pads start. I dragged in a new one, right? So the volume should be max. I'm surprised at how quiet these are. Oh, they should go to the reverb too, though. Definitely need the pad at the reverb. This guy just did his pads very quietly. Needs a couple things. First off, needs to have that sidechain compression. That's absolutely important. No, I don't think it should come in there. I think it should come in here. Yeah, that's a good enough pad. It's a simple thing. It's just a little touch that's needed. And I think not even using the full chords is necessary. I was just doing 2-note chords on that last one, and I thought that sounded fine. In fact, it sort of makes it sound a little different the way I'm doing the inversions. Because it's like, there's this simple 2-note chord. It's a D, major third right there. But then when we go down here, we're doing like a C sharp minor third, but that's not really what the chord is. It sounds minor, but really the chord is this. An A major, but I guess the A on top. But you don't hear that because we're not playing that note. You don't need to. So it's like major, minor, we're still sad, we're never getting out of this depression. Maybe there's some good stuff happening. Nope, we're back to sad. I'm even sadder than I was at the start. Like that, you know? That's the story we're telling with our chords. Vocode that. Oh. You know, I don't know if I'm going to vocode that exactly what I said, but a vocoder might be a cool idea for this song. The fun thing about vocoder too is you don't need, really the only thing is timing. So like if we do this. Let's do that synth. Right? I need to, hang on, I need to label this better. Paddy wagon. Should probably put headphones on, but I just want to try something. This chord is sad. No, hang on. From here. There you go. Now you're doing it. This chord is sad. I don't know when I'll feel happy again. This chord is sad. I don't know. Why is it so, is the threshold really bad? It's loud enough. This chord is sad. I don't know when I'll feel happy again. That vocoder is so fun. I played with vocoder a few weeks ago, listened to it without the vocoder later, and I was trying way too hard to hit notes that I didn't need to. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny with the vocoder. Like right there, you can just talk it, and it'll just play the notes for you. The timing is... the only thing that matters. You know, we're going to keep this, the vocoder track, and we might actually vocord something. We'll see. We'll just keep that right there. Oh, hang on a minute. I forgot I changed it, so it should come in right there. Gotta run? Well, hey, take care, man. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Here's where our first break comes in. I think I even want to put something on like this. I don't know, from here. Yeah. Then something else needs to come in there, and then we'll bring it all back again in right here. See what I mean? Like, all you need to do is write it all at the beginning, and then just like pick when you want stuff to come in and out, and that's it. Right there, and then like this is like we're gonna have full force everything come in right here for at least one bar. No, we'll do 2 bars just because that'll be good. And then we'll have some stuff cut out. Maybe we'll see. Start with the low, low, high, low, high. Here we go. Actually, maybe I should do that. Whoops. That'll be a good transition, maybe. We'll figure that out. I'll hear from the beginning real quick. Everything's got that. That doesn't, but I guess it's gonna need it eventually. Make sure everything has the sidechain compression on it. Just everything except for this one does. It's not gonna sound good with this. What if we put it on but really light? Do that. So there's our build up. And let's put a little variety in right here. Variety in the drums here. Alright, so the auto filter, I'll have it turn off completely. Right here. And this last little bit here is when we'll start opening it up. If you hold Alt and click, you can curve this. The resonance should also go down. When I do these sort of like smaller intro things, it throws off the timing of the whole thing when I try to zoom out. Like that, I can't just shrink it to right here. And that would be the end of the song. So empty until that bass gets dropped in there. Still want to add some variety in the lead melody thing. Maybe no final kick there. I don't know. We'll see. Save what we got so far. So now we've got a song fully arranged and everything like that. We got parts that come in and out. Now we just need to fill in what little holes there are and add excuse me, a few more variation parts like I do like here and whatnot. Now here's something else. Pretty sure all these synths are like straight mono. We don't want that. We want our bass and we want our lead to be mono. But let's give these a little bit of space here. It's high wub. Let's put 10 in there. Square wave. Let's put those next to each other because those complement each other pretty nicely. Put that 10 in the left here. The trippy part has enough space to it because there's this ping pong delay. That's going enough to both speakers, so I think that one's fine. Lead, as I said, must go down the middle. Pad. Pad I want in both speakers, but we could give it this fake doubling feel. So what you do is you put on a simple delay right here. Put it on over here, actually. And we, no, we don't link, we unsync. Shrink it really far down. Do 100%. And we just delay one a little bit. Let's go like that. Gives it this fake doubling sort of effect. This helps with a stereo feel for the whole song. Kill even more of the low end here on the... Let's do this actually. Just to put some variety in here. Yeah, let's do this actually. I'm going to consolidate. Did I do duplicate? I meant consolidate. Consolidate this. Put it right there and loop. Now let's put variety in on this one right here. Like this. Make this the F sharp maybe. Actually, that just goes right back to this then. Maybe that's not that bad. I like this part. I almost want to do this, and I know this is going to be the lazy way of doing it, right? Should never throw this sort of shit on your master, but I don't give a shit. Normally you'd want to put this on a bus. That would be the safer way of doing it. I don't care right now. Because it's a Tunesday and I just bang these out quick and then they're done, you know? So, to me it doesn't matter that I put this on the master. I don't know that I like that dramaticness of that. I just want to do something else. Hang on. Let's do this. So this is another weird sort of thing here. Another thing I wouldn't normally do. I'm gonna do the mixer and speaker on, whether or not it's making noise at all. But actually, I don't want to do that on that. I want to do that on all these other ones. Not the kick, that's fine, but let's do this. Mixer, speaker on. We just go, bup. It's basically turning off the track temporarily. I guess I could do the same thing with track volume, but honestly, this works just. And I use the draw tool because then that will snap to the beat. Oops. Like to a downbeat. I'm just gonna do it on all of them. If I do this, will it pre-select all that? Yes, it will. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. Because basically, see, it's going to the last thing I edited, right? So if I turn that on and off, that's the last thing I edited. So that's now what it does. So it'll jump to it. So I can just do that on all of them. Let me close all of these. I don't even know if I'll have the vocoder going there or not. Right, that long? Yeah. As long as that snare part goes. There. That might fit better. Let's just take a listen. Oh, I also, believe it or not, want to do that for the reverb too. Like raw dog that shit. Maybe a kick then? I like it. I'm trying to decide if I want that last kick there or not. Yeah, no last kick, actually. The device should go off by the time everybody comes in right here. Good. Let me go to the resonance on this. What if I did one up, actually? Let's make it go up all the way until the ending, and then we drop it down. Monitor went out. Hang on a minute. I should save first just in case this crashes shit. Like that. Oh, whoa. Okay, well, enjoy the music. My computer is taking a tremendous dump. Holy shit. We got some variety in, right? We got the drum transitions. We got this nice filter during this part, so it sounds a little different. The kick needs to come in a little quieter here, I think. Don't want to automate the volume of that. So there's full volume. Bring it down a little bit. I'm less liking this. Rokes, yo, what up? How's it going? thinking of a slight variety in the bass. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Stick with me here for a second. This is what I'm thinking. Or vice versa. So it'd be like, here, this is like the other way around. What you working on? I'm doing some like 80s vaporwave style thing. This is Tunesday, where I write completely from scratch. And so I wrote this song so far. This is only 2 hours in. I got this whole thing. Vaporwave's so easy to write. Seriously, too easy. And the inspiration to do Vaporwave came from the new album cover for my new Tunesday album, which is going to be composed every Tuesday over the next 3 months. And with a cover like this, I have to do something vaporwave, right? I think it was a requirement when my brother and graphic designer went with this. I really can't decide if I want to have that variety in or not. Let's flip them real quick. That might be what I need right there. That might be it right there. Yep, I think that's what I needed right there. Now the bass just sounds a little different. Yeah, this is what we got so far. Pretty good progress for 2 hours and 16 minutes in right here. Watching Ableton makes your head hurt. You know, I get the same thing with FL Studio, but I used to use FL Studio back when it was just called Fruity Loops, before they were trying to be all professional, and they're like, no, Fruity Loops doesn't sound professional enough, it's FL. And it's come a long way since then. So it's added enough features that it is definitely a reputable digital audio workshop, workstation, whatever. But I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. Ableton, I got into Ableton immediately when I started using it. It's been great. Let's add some variety to our lead melody right here, right? So we come in here. This is our melody right here. Let's do this actually. So I'm gonna take this whole chunk right here and consolidate it, and then that just basically makes the whole thing twice as long. We're just gonna loop it to there, and then we'll copy and paste it over here later once we got the variety put in, of course. So the first half, don't need to do anything with it. Let's just listen to it again just to get some reference here. But we'll just put in like teeny bits of variety throughout these, so it just sounds different, you know? So it's not so quite so copy-paste. Oh, okay, we are hearing it. Let's mix this one up. So basically what I did here is I just wrote a 5-note melody, and then you just copy and paste it, so it's a little bit off the beat, so it kind of gives, you hear a different note on each beat, so it sounds a little different. I like the way that sounds. Let's actually just do this. Let's delete all of that, and let's just maybe change this. I like the idea. Let's keep the same idea of, because I do the same thing over here where I do a little 3-note melody, but then I just copy and paste it, and it's a little off the beat, so that's way it doesn't get quite the same effect with a 3-note one because it's so short. Your brain sort of hears a loop earlier, but the 5-note one definitely gets that effect. So let's go back here. I don't know if I like landing on that A. Yeah, like that. And then we'll do the same, we're going to follow the same sort of style in this part where we have a slow climbing bit. We're just choosing new notes now because this started on the A and sort of went up. Skipped a couple notes here and there, and we'll do the same thing over here, except we're going to start on a C sharp. And then for these, it's really easy. You just basically copy the last 3, and that's the new start. And then you just keep slapping a new note on top. That's the easy way to compose these like transitional sort of things. So then I just copy these 3, slap it there, put on a C sharp, slap these ones, put it right there. So we got this then. And I don't know if we want to keep, maybe we change this up, because so the first time it goes A, C sharp, then it goes C sharp, D, then we go A, C sharp. And I like to do things where whenever I'm writing, I like to keep 1 and 3 the same. So that way that's the part the listener hears back and is always like, oh yeah, I recognize that. And I mean, you're always going to recognize it because these are just the 2-note parts. But I always like to mix up 2 and 4. So these would be 2 and 4 in this instance. So let's mix up this one. The tough thing here is I don't want to start getting too much higher because, as you're going to hear, it's a little pitchy around here. That could be a bad thing. No, I don't want to do a D. That's too hokey. We could maybe do that, and that F sharp then would just be the highest. I always another good like melody sort of note. These are not really rules. They're more guidelines to help um, make a nice, more pleasing melody. At least these were rules back in like classical era when people wouldn't listen to your music unless you followed these rules because otherwise it sounded too strange and out there or whatever. Now there is nothing as too strange of music, whatever. People listen to anything. But anyways, on with the rule. You should, if you're ever going to have a highest note, the peak of where your song goes to, only play that note once. And it could come in and really wherever you want. Usually you don't want it to come in like right at the beginning. You could have it come in right at the very end. That's something that you could do. Or you can just have it come in somewhere in the middle. But the point would be more to not come back to that note ever again. Just have it come in that one moment, either at the end or in the middle or whatever. That was a rule that used to exist in classical era, but now you can do whatever you want. But it still sounds nice, I usually think, to just do that once. So I use that as a guideline. So this is going to be our highest note. We're never going to come back to the F sharp. What do we do here? Oh, I'm basically copying the same thing right now. Let's actually just do that, actually. Copy this. Because, I mean, I did that for this part, too. Like here. Whoops. So this part is exactly the same right here. So what if this part is exactly the same right there? Maybe not so bad. It's a great tip. I'm happy I can provide some great tips. And yeah, like I said, it's like a guideline. It's not a rule. You can there is no rules in music, of course, nowadays. But that used to be an old rule, and now it's just more of a good tip, good guideline to follow. I don't want to do the. I don't think I want to do the 3-note thing here. Wait. Okay. Whoops. Maybe we could do 6 notes. So rather than 3, we doubled the length. Even though you're mainly a trap producer, I enjoy just hopping in and getting ideas and inspiration from different genres. You know, trap is one that I just could not get into. And it can be done right, but it's not. So many don't do it right. Maybe it's because it's one of those genres now that's become so popular that so many people try to do it that it almost becomes oversaturated with people that I don't feel like they do it very well. If that makes sense. But it's just a genre that I don't get super into. Let's change these last 4 here. Now let's make it like a build up. So it goes and Most trap producers got no idea of what they're doing. I think you're right. I think trap is the music now when people are like, I want to be a music producer. I'm going to make, like, there used to be different genres that went through that. Like, early, like, techno was a thing, too. Because, like, it's a sort of thing where, especially with Ableton, like, to do the basics of writing a song that you can technically call trap and qualify is very simple. To make a good trap song is not very simple, but to just like do the basics, to be like, yes, this is trap music, is very, very simple to do. So same with like techno. To make like even this, to make this vaporwave song is incredibly easy. But to do like, you know, the fine touch things that I'm doing, where it's like the little melody variations that are coming in, or the little effects that come in, whatnot, and just the little subtle parts that make it a better than just blah average track or whatever, is where it takes the more skill. And just since trap is so popular, it's just so many people are coming in and being like, I'm gonna start learning music and I'm gonna start with trap, and then they don't. I don't know. They're starting out, so it is as you'd expect. It's like going to a child's, violin recital. They're starting out. What do you expect? Sort of thing. Or, like you're saying too, it's someone who's more interested in being a rapper, and they don't know any producers, so they're just gonna make their own beats. And so they do, and they make their own trap beats, and then they rap over it. And then maybe they're a good rapper, maybe not, but a lot of times the beat can really influence how good of someone is as a rapper, Most top producers just take a sample and add drums. Exactly, yeah. They just take all the money for almost no work. Yeah, and if you have something like, God, then websites like, and I use it because it's incredibly useful for a lot of things, but websites like Splice make it too easy. Ready? Let's write a, a trap song here. What is this? This guy looks like he writes trap. Oh, there we go. Download that, drag it in, right? You don't need to edit it at all. It's good. Leave it exactly how he did it. And then just put some trap drums over it, and you're done. I feel like that's what so many people do now. Okay, maybe you need to cut it a little bit because he puts a couple variations in there. Good on him, though, because it gives you some variety. Yo, Avocado, welcome back. How are you doing? But like Splice makes it so easy for people to do stuff like that. And then there's your single sample. It doesn't take any extra work. Just come up with the beat, and then you're done. And then someone else said this too. They're like, I don't use Splice because it starts to make everyone's music sound the same. And I definitely agree. It can easily do that. I still use Splice because I found some incredible things on Splice. And the ability to have that access to all those samples is good. I mean, without Splice, we wouldn't have such golden things as
getting crunk.
That worth it alone for the Splice membership right there.
Getting crunk.
In fact, come on, there's such classics as
Scissor.
Beautiful. And who could ever make music without
drink and smoke?
Or
got my bottle. Son, got my bottle.
Oh, these are so good. I love these. These are just random ones, actually. Didn't choose the most popular, which are like,
the South is blazing.
Careful down south, it's blazing.
Dollar.
Them. Oh.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. Classic. Wait.
Jacksonville Jaguars.
Do the Jaguars get a royalty on that?
Jacksonville Jaguars. Cash, baby.
I could just play these. I could just do a whole stream where I just go and just
PIMPCUP.
pimp cup. As with Looperman, you hear 30 beats with the same melody. Exactly. It does start to make a lot of the stuff sound the same. It's still useful to have these sort of things, Looperman and Splice. Just for certain purposes of like, even here, like when you hear this beat, I got the kick and snare both off of Splice. Even the hi-hat, I think, that comes in later on. And so you don't have to worry about carefully sculpting your kick and your snare. And could it make every song sound the same? Yes, but I do feel like there's a billion people offering a billion different kicks and a billion different snares. So if you're just taking those sort of samples, you can still get some uniqueness. You just gotta be careful with your melodies and a lot of other parts. Let's do like this thing, but going down. Have you got any more new drawings, Avocado? Just make sure you flip it and put your own vibe on the sample. It's so easy. That's true as well. Or even doing things where it's like, yeah, I'm using this snare sample, but then I also layer it with this reverb, so it still, it's not just quite copy paste. I don't know. Or like the kick and the snare are from two different packs. Because if you're using the ones in the same pack, that's how you can also make your music sound very similar. Is because people also just found one pack, downloaded a whole bunch of those samples, and then make a song from that one pack. And it's just like, why don't you just download the demo song and just claim it's yours? You know, at that rate. Oh, hang on, we're back here. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. That's strange too, because I haven't been streaming for that long. Only what, 2.5 hours? A lot of my Tunesdays will go for like 6 hours. Whew, I guess I'm glad this one's sort of fallen into place quickly, so I can go get some grub soon. I'm making a lot of jumps here. So it's a until the end. Wait, then we jump up to an A. Yeah, that could work actually. There. See, now we have a little more unique melody here. You're off to bed. You'll drop a follow. Good work. Great tips. Hey, thank you very much, man. Hey, do you do any streaming of your music stuff, or you just work on it and then check out other music streamers? I'm. Thank you. There's the follow. Hey, how come the graphic didn't go? That was weird. I need to fix my follow graphic. There should be a little. Hang on. Let me just do this. Is it going to replay it? I told it to replay it because I wanted to see that graphic again. You're not going to replay it, Streamlabs? Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you, Streamlabs. What about now? No. It's not going to do it. There's supposed to be a little picture of a dancing guy. Unless it did show, but I didn't see it. But I didn't see it. Huh. And now it's still not, how many times do I got to tell you to replay? And whatever. You've showed me I need to mess around with my Streamlabs so I can get that picture showing again. I stream sometimes, not on the regular though. Okay. You know what? I'll follow back just in case you happen to be. Okay, well, you're not going to work with me either, Twitch. Anyways, off to bed. All right. Well, yeah, have a good night. You're going to just be a tremendous dick to me, Twitch. All right, well, I'll follow you in a little bit because Twitch just wants to be a tremendous cock to me right now. All right, Streamlabs and Twitch both are not cooperating with me. That's okay. As long as OBS stays, right? Oh, God, where's wood? I need to knock on some wood. There. Whew. Boy, the hunger has just hit me hard. I'm like dizzy with hunger almost a little bit, you know? When you get you start getting weak in your fingers, getting the hunger sweats. But I'm going to power through. It's not gotten detrimental to my health or anything. We're already pretty far through the song, honestly. Because here, all this beginning stuff, I don't think we need to change. We got this nice break when we introduce the melody. And it's unique, too, because we got this filter on. Just killing that high end. Which is, as you can see, very, very, very prominent with the EQ. So that way, when we drop off that filter, as we start seeing it slowly go away right there, we really hear it sounds different. And I also like too that if we look at the spectrum, we got some good activity going on here in the high end. Normally I don't touch this part. I'm still good mids and still pretty high lows. Los Bros, hello, welcome. I watched your Meat Boy video. Gave it a like on YouTube. It's hang on, I need to hear this again. It's a little jarring when it cuts off like that, but I almost sort of like it. Electronic Day? It is. It's a vaporwave style because of the inspiration from the album cover. Okay, never mind. I changed mine. I like it. This is the album cover that my brother and graphic designer, he's the one that basically makes all of my Tunesday albums. This is the album cover he decided to make this time. And I saw this and was just like, well, I have to do a vaporwave, synthwave style track, or else I'm just a liar by slapping this on my my album and then having no synthwave stuff, you know? Can't do that. So I like that. I like the whole filter on the whole thing there. I think I could just maybe just add one more new sound that comes in here. And then we would have ourselves a pretty finished track, especially if I carry over that new sound through here. Because, if we consider this the chorus, because everything's in, then we've got variety here because we've got the melody coming in. And then here is still the same as this, but that's why if we introduce one more new sound here and then carry it over into there, there's our last variety on the chorus. And then we even got a 4-minute long song right there. And I think it's pretty good. I like this so far. Not to mention a fast Tunesday, maybe vocals. I think you're right. Let's do a vocorder thing. You know what I mean? If we do that, we need to have a raw sound that the vocorder is listening to. I like this one a lot. Or this one. Let me do this. I'm going to duplicate this track as soon as Ableton will let me. There we go. Duplicate the track. And let's do some variety here. So this is going to be, we're going to call this one Voc Listen. Listen to this one, the vocorder. It's such a happy song. It is. It is pretty happy. This is a happy album a little bit. So we're going to do that Voc Listen, so that way it's listening to it. And then we're actually going to do this. Get rid of all of this. And just turn off the track. So that way it's not playing at all through the speaker, right? We're not actually ever going to hear this track because this is just basically what the vocorder is listening to. And this is where the vocorder is going to get its sound from. Now, I'll turn it on for right now just so I can hear it. Also with this one, turn off any sidechain compression. Turn off any of that delay. We just want a raw sound. We'll have the sidechain compression on the vocorder track. So you'll still do the dipping with the kick coming in, feel really punchy, but we don't want that from our listening thing, just because we're never going to hear this part anyways. Say Joe 2 times and say Siwa. That's what I should say for the vocorder part. Joe 2 times and then say Siwa. Like Joe. Siwa. Did I? Oh, here. Let's do this, actually. I want to copy this. Because that changes right there. Jojo Siwa. Got it. I do need to think of what I want to say during this. Well, here's something else, though. Take this, and let's pitch it up an octave, so that way it doesn't interfere in the same frequency range as this, because we're still going to have the pad going during this part. So if we bring it up an octave, then our voice shouldn't conflict with it. My hand is like shaking right now. It's that hunger. It's weird. You ever get like that? I don't know why this insane hunger just swept over me. Actually, let's do this too. Copy. No, never mind. Change my mind. I do need to think of what I want to sing. The beauty of the vocorder thing is it doesn't matter. I don't really have to sing it well. The only thing that matters is the timing. That's really, really it. Sounds like a song of someone who is in love for the first time. All right, should we use that as our inspiration? It could be also really simple. Like I could repeat the phrase pretty easily. We could do like steal something from Daft Punk. Hang on a second. I gotta do headphones. So that way there's no bleed through in the microphone. I also gotta do some mixing with headphones on, but I was very conscious when I was writing this, so I think the spacing's gonna be pretty good. Let's see. Here's stealing something like from Daft Punk. Wait, hang on. I gotta think the timing. You see her far across the way on the... You see her all the way across the dance floor. Again, it doesn't matter what notes I sing because it's going to do it automatically like this. Oh, what's that? You're going to make me a liar? Oh, that's why. You see? This needs a compressor on it. For sure. Sing hit or miss. I guess I never miss, huh? I can't do that or I'm going to get a big old copyright strike or some shit. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if I got a copyright strike on YouTube. You guys, I'm sure you guys have seen people that just like talk about music or like hum 2 seconds of a song, then they'll get a copyright strike. If I did that, I would just be given all my minor teeny amounts of revenue to hit the dab like Big Chunga's copyright strike cleared. The voice needs to be clearer, maybe. Yeah, the voice needs a little bit of work. First off, I need to turn it up. We need to put a glue compressor on it. I like to do guitar controlled dynamics. That can do a pretty good job. Music is a problem in YouTube, honestly. Yeah, it's become a very big problem. Do a Spanglish song? Nah, see. It doesn't even really matter that much what I say because no one even needs to really know what I'm saying. It's just more as an instrument. Oh, the timing's off. That's why this sounds like asshole. Make a song about PewDiePie. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I'll get on PewDiePie's channel then if I do that. It's PewDiePie, the whole subscribe to PewDiePie meme is the most hilarious version of like unintentional marketing. Like it's such a huge boost to his channel. But like no marketing firm or company or anything could ever come up with something like that. It's got to just be born out of pure hilarity online. But yet it's such a brilliant thing. Obviously he didn't like come up with it or anything like that. It just sort of was birthed online like all memes. But it's the purest, most perfect form of marketing for him, where he doesn't have to do anything and everyone just does it all for him. Yeah, he's reached the peak of not having to try. I think that a really essential part of the essential part are the lyrics. After all, many people loves to learn languages by... That's true. That's a good point. I just feel like if I'm using the vocoder, you're not necessarily going to even know what I'm going to say. I should also maybe write it over here. Because it's going to be going during this part, and I got to make sure whatever I write doesn't conflict with all these extra notes that are going on. I just noticed. Welcome back, Avocado. Here's some good lyrics. Hang on, let me try this. You see her standing there across the dance floor. I was gonna sing something else, but I didn't really know what else to sing. I do that snapping because when I record, there's a little bit of a delay. So as you can see, I'm snapping right on the beat, but it's off the beat. So if I actually just line up my snaps then, so this is a little tip in case any of you guys are recording and you ever just run into delay, because a lot of times you can't do anything about the delay that your interface will cause. And especially when I'm like streaming on OBS and stuff. And I don't know, I got so many things open on my computer that there's just literally my CPU just can't handle it. So you can do this sort of little trick, and now look at that. It's going to be right on the beat. It's so quiet. Hang on a minute. Still so quiet. There she was, down with a few. Maybe you could start with that. Still so quiet. Put the EQ over here. Let me look at it. Ooh, that popping. You don't want that. Oh, I know what's causing the popping. It's this. Hang on. There we go. That'll do it. The floor is off. Hang on. Yeah, it is. Right. Yeah, right here is where floor should be. We're just going to move that floor. Still late. That's better. You know what I can do? Is this not good? Should I do clear vocals? I don't know if I want to do clear vocals. Then you auto-tune them. I mean, I could do like this here. Don't I have an auto-tune plugin? What's it called? Crystal? Is it Crystal? No, it's not Crystal. TDR Nova? Nope, that's an EQ. After that, you echo them with effects. I could have sworn I had one. Fracture? No. I don't even know what that one is. I had... Oh. Sound... There it is. Okay. So, like, if I did this... Hang on. Turn off the vocoder real quick. Oh, God. That's going to be so fucking loud. Turn that off, too. You see her standing there across the dance floor. See, I don't think I sing very well. But we can do this. I don't use this that much, so I need to...
You see her standing there across the dance floor.
Am I doing it? Are we doing it, guys? You can choose what notes are sung then. You see her standing there across the dance
floor. You see her standing there across the dance
floor. Oh, there we go. I need to have that on. Let's just do this. You see her standing there across the dance floor. With clear, I mean make sure they can hear easier. You see her standing there across the dance floor. So like that? Actually, honestly, Los Bros, that's not that bad. What if we did this? You see her standing there across the dance floor. Here's something. These both need to go to the reverb a lot. You see her standing there across the dance floor. Is that good, or should I raise my voice? Should I sing it higher? You see her standing there across the dance floor. Yeah, that was a take of me not even really trying. You see her standing there across the dance floor. I don't know if it's super vapor wavy though. That's much better. You like it? Okay. You like it? I'll keep it. Here's something that this needs though. This one, in particular, needs a noise gate. Because see all that? That's just hiss. You see her standing there across the dance floor. We don't want that hiss. And we still hear some clicking. It's this. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You see her standing there across the dance. Why is this not doing anything? You see her standing there across the dance floor. I could have sworn it's normally the attack. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You see her standing there across. You like the clicking? You see her standing there. I mean, you're not really going to hear it in the whole overall because there's especially so many like high bits going on there. You see her standing there across the dance floor. The first one, delay it a little bit more. Wait, maybe that can be an effect. Well, I could do this too. I could put delay on this thing. So first off, let's delete that. And we'll delete. Oh, we should have this on still, though. Hang on. Oh, hang on a minute. Sorry, I almost just blew out your fucking ear holes. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You see her standing there across. I want to do this. I'm going to do this, both of these. You? Did I ruin something? Hang on. I should keep that there. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You see her standing there across the dance floor. Should I not have the compression on? You see her standing there across the dance floor. Maybe it doesn't need the compression. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You see her standing there Let's do this. We're gonna give it some space by doing this. I'm gonna duplicate the vocoder and duplicate this, and we're gonna call this one Voc Listen 2. Sounds like you see you're standing across the dance. You see you're standing there. Whoops. You see you're standing there across the dance floor. It does sort of sound like that, you're right. I could try to do it differently again. Let me just do something real quick. Let me put this one. We'll do 30 in the left, 30 in the right here. And now this vocoder, I want you to listen to Voc Listen 2. And then we're going to take this one and I'm going to pitch shift it down. So now if we listen to these all together. You see her standing there. I didn't. Oh, I would say I don't think I paused that. I thought it was going to crash for a second. I didn't think I paused it. Maybe I did. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You see her standing there across the dance floor. Oh, this is something too. Why are these all the way up? I was just doing that to listen, but I should really not have it like that. I know that you can't hear it now, but let's do this. Increase this to like 18. 18.3, fine, whatever. 18.3. Dance floor. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You know that you just want to see her dance more? It rhymes, and it sounds fine. How about that? You see her standing there across the dance floor. Or it could be like, you wanna join, but you just rather no. You wanna join, but you'd rather see her dance more? You see her standing there across the dance floor. You try to join, but you'd rather see her dance more. I'm trying to fit that in. I like that. Like the you want to join. You want to join, but rather see her dance more. Maybe that. Like you'd want to join, but wait, you'd try to join, but you know she'd let go. Well, the reason why I want to say more is because it rhymes with floor. So we do have a rhyme there if we do that. Dance floor. I stopped time just to see you dance more. I don't know about the stop time. Rhyme it with whore, yeah. Why don't you dance on my dick, you filthy whore? Something like that. That would work. You see her standing there across the dance floor. I enter. Or we could do something like, I'd like to talk to you, but you just dance more. So like you're like being like, hey, girl, and she's just like, no, this is my song, and she's just dancing, you know. To talk, just you. Okay, yeah, hang on. I'd like to talk to you, but you just no. She wasn't just a girl more. Not quite. You see her standing there across the dance floor. I try to talk to you, but you just dance more. We can, this is short enough that we can write 2 more parts for over here. So we'll have extra lyrics. They don't necessarily all have to rhyme with floor. But whatever we write for here should rhyme for whatever's later over here. Let's see. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You can't help but want to watch more. You can't but... Hang on. You can't help but want to... hang on. I might need to slip in one extra word if I did that. You can't help but just want to watch more. You were there when I needed them. No. It has to be more, not most. We could maybe use that for the next one there, but hang on. Let me come back over here. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You can't help but want to just. You can't help but want to watch her dance more. You can't help but want to watch her dance more. It would fit with the timing of it all. You can't help but want to watch her dance more. Should we go with that? You got dance in both lines then? That's not so bad. Is it? Is that a... You see her standing there across the dance floor. You can't help but want to... It needs another extra word or two in there to fit the timing of it. Maybe exchange it with moves. Move more? Oh. Right. You can't help but want to watch her move more. Could be that. How about that? You can't help but want to watch her moves more. Or her move more, I think, than moves more. You can't help it. You can't help but want to watch her move more. You can't help but want to watch... Oh, hang on, I gotta put that timing and thing in again. Repeating words too soon is a mistake in writing. You can't help but want to watch her move more. You can't help but want to watch. You can't help to want to watch her move. You can't help but want to watch her move more. Still messed up the timing on that. to do that snapping there at the end, just because the timing, you know, there's that delay. So I got to do this, and I can sync it up with the snaps. Right there. I would skip the second U. I think it fits the timing though, doesn't it? I could just do this. I don't mind the other U. Easy part with the vocoders, I can just copy paste it. Just no lead in. No, wait. Just no lead into the beat. So I should basically just cut out the U, is what you guys are saying? So like doing this. There's something I'm still gonna put on. Oh yeah. Hang on, I need to fix some timing real quick. More should be over a little bit. More. Watch. There we go, that's better. I also need, I was gonna put on like a delay on this one. So like, here, let's listen to it real quick. You see her standing there across the dance floor. Some Spanglish lyrics. I'm gonna pass on the Spanglish idea. Sorry. You see her standing there across the dance floor. Hang on a minute, I gotta get it right. You see her standing there across the dance floor. Can't help but want to watch her move more. You see her standing there across the dance floor. There we go. This is a nice little touch over the top of it. Then I can turn the whole thing up. Losing my mind for just one name. I still feel like this needs some compression. I'm gonna turn this off real quick. You see her standing there across the dance floor. Can't help but want to watch her move more. No, I want that. Release is slow. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You see her standing there across the dance floor. that sounds better. Okay. Yeah, let's write those two more parts. And then I do think I'm going to like copy and paste this whole thing. Like, let's just hear how it sounds real quick over here, because I want to do something like this. You know? So we got this part. See, that's going to need some editing to make it fit that a little bit better. Something quieter or something. Or maybe if it's just like, just these. You know, just the vocoder ones right here. I don't know. We'll figure that out when we finish it all. And then when it comes in, you see her standing there across the dance floor. Maybe down a little bit more actually on this. Okay. Let's and then you hear better, yeah. So like the first time it's just the vocoder, so you don't really know what's happening, what you're hearing, but then here you definitely would hear it. You see her standing there across the dance floor. You know what? This plugin I'm using, I strongly recommend it for people. Auburn Sounds. So this is a free plugin. It's free because there's certain parts that are locked, as you can see. Oh, this isn't locked. So the Bit Crusher is locked, but basically to unlock things, you got to pay for it. But you can use just the auto-tune part for free, which is pretty great. You just got to slowly learn how to do it, but it's pretty easy. I figured it out in 2 seconds there. So there's even more things I can do, but I don't want to fuck with it because it sounds pretty good right now. Like in the first one, he was drunk and got in a fight. Later is somewhat recover. Wait, what? Do you mean like in the first part, right? Whoops. Over here? You see her standing there across the dance floor. Alright, what's going to be the next part? Losing my mind just for one name, maybe? Losing my mind for just one name. Losing my mind just to find your name. Mind and find rhyme then. No, lose my mind maybe. I don't think losing. Lose my mind just trying to find. Lose my mind just try to find the one. Lose my mind trying to find just one name. Lose my mind just try to find. Dang it, hang on. Lose my mind trying to find just one name. Could try that. Lose my mind just trying to find one name. Hang on. Lose my mind trying to find just one name. Damn it, I didn't do the snaps. Hang on. Lose my mind just trying. Lose my mind trying to find just one. I can do better. Lose my mind trying to find just one name. There we go. Those snaps are required, or else it's such a pain to sync this thing up. Damn delay. There we go. Lose my mind trying to find just one name. Lose my mind trying to find just. Lose my mind trying to. I think I was between notes there. Hang on, let me do better. Oops, I need to hear the song, please. Lose my mind trying to find just one name. Damn it, I didn't do the snap. Lose my mind. Well, hang on. The mind should come in right here-ish, right? Lose my mind trying to find just one name. Lose my mind trying to find just one name. It's better. Lose my mind trying to find just one name. And then let's put it on the vocorder too. Lose my mind trying to find just one name. All right, one more. And we should rhyme it with name to keep that. But it's a game. Okay. That's easy right there. So, okay. Oops. Lose my mind trying to find just one name. Growing tired playing the same game. It's a good ending though. I feel like I don't need any final things because I like the trip bra part just going out. This part. Next Tunesday, a song without instruments, just sounds like claps, sibling voices. I did make one once that was nothing but voices. I used nothing but my own voice. It's going to take me forever to find it if I search. It was like an early one. What was it called? Hang on. You would know it as soon as you hear it. Maybe it was earlier. I did it once. It was a long time ago. No, what was it? I already listened to these ones, didn't I? That's a good one, but not the one I'm talking about. Oh, I bet it's one called Voice Tone. Stupid. This one. This one was exclusively all just my voice. Every sound you hear is my voice. I mean, a lot of them are manipulated in some weird way. Pitch shifted or something. But yeah, this one was exclusively nothing but my voice. Ableton makes it really easy too, because you can do an instrument rack, and I could just basically sing a note, and then I can just play it out on a piano and have MIDI play it all out. And it's still my voice, a sample. It's missing a lot of low bass tones. I didn't do that very well. But yeah, that one right there. That one's just my voice. Lose my mind trying to find just one name. There's an Alex Syntax song that he did it without any manipulation. See, that's impressive. I don't think I would want to do that. I want to manipulate my voice as much as possible. Growing tired, always play the same game. Growing tired, always play the same game. That works. Why not, right? Growing tired, always play the same game. Growing tired, always play the same game. Growing tired, always play the same game. The growing comes in early, but we can do this. Boop. Growing tired, growing tired, always play the same game. All right, I like that. Right, that's good. Good enough. Consolidate that. And then paste it on all of these, and then I can even take this whole thing and paste it over here. Now, this part should all be fine. Here to the end. You see her standing there across the dance floor. Can't help but want to watch her move more. Yeah, that sounds fine and everything, but let's go back over here real quick. So these are a little loud. So we're just gonna put some automation in here and just dip them down a little bit. 15.2. I want to change some of these notes too, actually, now that I can hear them alone. You cannot help but wonder what you... Maybe that. Don't even really get to hear that ending bit. You see her standing there across the dance floor. if I want to repeat this one more time even. Just trying this real quick. No. Changed my mind. You really can't understand these at all.
You see her standing there across the dance floor.
It's gonna be too long, I think. Yeah, I don't want to push it. Yeah, I don't want to push it on length, so I'll leave it. Let's play this from the beginning real quick. Need to go? Well, hey, see you later, Los Bros. Thanks for the suggestions. You had some good ones. I think they turned out pretty good. The whole track might be done even. Let me do this real quick. Back, you might be coming in right at the end. Turn the kick up a little bit. I think I'm gone. Once per stream. It happens every time. I don't want to have to paste two things together. Come on. Come on, OBS. Am I live right now? I couldn't turn it off though if I wasn't. Could not access a specific channel or stream code. Okay, cool. Cool story, bro. Am I back? I think I'm back. I gotta check real quick. OBS just loves taking a big old dump-a-rooney. That would be in one of those high school movies. Wait, what? I don't necessarily know the context of that. Oh, yep. We're live. We're good. Right. Yep. You're just gonna take forever to load. Look at how slow that was. You guys gotta see how slow that was. Oh, OBS takes a big old dumperoo. All right. Started from the beginning. turn down this thing. The trippy sound. Gucci flip-flops. Is that the name of this track? Lyrics? Well, you'll hear them here. I guess let me know if you can't understand it. But the ending part's not that. Super original. I think they're too far ahead. Like they should come in earlier. I don't know, I like the idea of saving them. I don't know. Oh, 'cause there's nothing going here. Because this is the unique sound that comes in here, you know what I mean? We need something unique that we haven't heard yet. So that's why I like the idea of saving it all the way into the end. Because the lyrics are also not super important. This part I don't know about. Maybe we just slowly increase the volume there or something. Do this.
You see her standing there across the dance floor.
Gotta be louder. I was thinking the same thing. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit.
You see her standing there across the dance floor. Can't help but want to watch you move more. Lose my mind trying to find just one name. Growing tired, always playing the same game.
Did you come up with lyrics after dance floor? I did. Here's
You see her standing there across the dance floor.
and then there's
Can't help but want to watch her move more.
and then this one.
Lose my mind trying to find just one name.
Lose my mind trying to find one name.
Growing tired, always play the same game.
That one's more. You can tell what it is.
You see her standing there across the dance floor. Can't help but want to watch her move more.
Epic. I want to listen to these real quick.
Lose my mind trying to find just one name.
Here's something. We need to put this noise gate on these vocoder tracks.
You see her standing there across the dance floor. Can't help but want to watch and move more. Lose my mind trying to find just one name. Growing tired, always playing the same game.
All right. Does this need more reverb? What's it at right now? 8. Let's do 5.
You see her standing there across the dance floor. Lose my mind trying to find just one name.
Muddies up my voice a little bit.
Growing tired, always playing the same game.
We'll go with that. There's one other change I just want to try. Let me do this real quick. Plugins, Helm. It's just the pure raw Helm. It should just be like a saw wave, pretty much. Duplicate it. Copy both of these. Oh, no. You discovered.
Let's stay subbed for another awesome and musical year, less than 3.
You discovered that I've only written 12 months worth of sub songs and not 13 months, which you're always ahead of the curve on that, Docwin. Thank you so much for the resub. 13 months, man. You're miles ahead of everybody. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it was my excitement. Okay, hang on. The vocorders, I want them to listen to these new Helm things that we got right now. Right there. Wait, are you doing it? If I turn these down, does that turn those down too? Even more, you don't understand what I'm saying with those.
You see her standing there across. Can't help but want to watch. You see her standing there across the dance floor.
Maybe, Oh, new idea. We combine them.
You see her standing there across.
Get input from this one.
You see her standing there.
And turn this one up. Gonna grab some tea and lurk. Feel free. We might actually we might be done soon. We're close. I think that sounds way better. So we got some variety. We got this synth and we got this one, which are similar but a little different, just enough that okay, let's hear this. I thought it's just getting too muddy when I was just I was creating variety by lowering it by an octave, and it just muddied it up, really. It didn't, it did add variety, yes, but not really in a good way. This is a better sort of variety. You can't really understand what I'm saying there, but that doesn't matter.
You see her standing there across the dance floor.
Epic times 2.
Can't help but want to watch and move more. Lose my mind trying to find just one thing. Growing tired, always playing the same game.
That's good. Let's hear this from the beginning again. I'm gonna do some mixing without headphones on now. Make sure I didn't go too overboard with the bass, which I always do when I put headphones on. Yep, I did. Just down a pinch. Like, put it back down to -7. I think that's what it was before. There. Oops, shit, hang on. Jumped ahead there. Do I need to bring in something else here? That's what I'm wondering. What if, hang on, come back here real quick. What if I did that? Yeah, like a less is more sort of thing. And then when the synth comes in here, does have variety going on, so the second half is different than the first half. guess you're not getting the same thing right here, though. Maybe we can just do this. In fact, I think that's better. I think it's a better synth anyways. Let's do that. Here's another idea. I'm just going to play with this idea real quick. Basically, this is a copy paste of this synth right there because I just liked how it sounded, and it was just the first one I did. What if we keep the same chords, but we just give them different sort of inversions? So there's that. This one. Bring it in over here real quick. These are copy paste, so I can just do it on one and then change it. Or I change it on just one, and that's the variety between the two. It's another option, which I sort of like that idea, actually. So hang on, let me hear it over here. Then it goes up. Put a C sharp up here. B and then F right there. So right here. I did that on the Helm one, which is the left here. Do I do that on both? Let me just test real quick. This is it on both of them. Just, I feel like it's going to sound different than this, you know? Except for that last note there, I guess. I sort of like them both doing the same thing. A lot of times the simpler chord is the better one, at least when there's a lot of other stuff going on. Should we do a club build up here? Like this? This is a club build up here then. some exponential growth there, or shrinkage almost. That might be too much. I don't know if I like it. That's a bad idea, right? Let's do this. Swag, welcome back. Is this the same track still? It is. It's nearly done, actually, too. Hang on. Just work on this a little bit here. I could do this. Just the very tippy end. You see? Is that overkill? Here, I'll play the track from the beginning because I think it might be done. Just gonna be whether or not I want to change this kick part. Which I need a pellet cleanser, so that's where we're gonna listen to the track from the beginning here. But I think that'll be everything. I like this synth cutting out here. I think that's a good change there. Less is more sort of thing. Especially when you're bringing it in right here. It's good. It's good. Better. Only thing you'd say is Paddy Wagon and high synth, low pass more. So you mean like cut more of the high end off? Good. Well, this says everything low pass right now. Let me try that. Just do a touch. Maybe some filter envelopes inside the synth towards the end of the notes. More movement.
You see her standing there across the dance floor,
a pinch, then down a pinch. Yeah, that was it then. Then it ends on that same trip to brow part. Just left hanging there, sort of. This time I didn't even notice the kick, so that might be a good thing, because it didn't jump out as being very bad. How long did you make this? Like, how long's the whole song? It's 4 minutes and 6 seconds. But in one sitting, I did this all in one sitting. So this took 4 hours to make, from start to finish so far. We're at 4 hours and 5 minutes. Yeah, not bad for a good single 4 hour session.
You see her standing there across the dance floor.
Now I don't know if I like the kick. I would never manage to make a full track like this. I spent too much time fine-tuning stuff that no one will notice anyways. That's sort of like why I started doing Tunesdays, was like a motivational thing, because I've got a whole bunch of tracks too. Here, I can even show them because they're all by stupid code names. But all these tracks right now are part of an album that I'm working on, other than January 1st. But otherwise, these are part of and this one too, I guess. Those are all part of an album that I've been working on for a long time now, and those are the same sort of things where I'll just like fine tune over and over. I'm just like very peculiar over the sound. And I want to do Tuesday where I basically force myself to finish a song and be like, this is done. This is out there. It's there. And so that's why I just wanted to do it all in one session, because I couldn't expect people that are watching my stream to tune in. Like if I was like, oh, I'm going to write a song over a full week, I can't expect someone to tune in every day during that week if they wanted to really see the song come out. And while I still can't expect someone to watch a full 4 hour or 6 hour stream, it's still more what I want to do, all in one session, just one go. That way, if someone couldn't watch it, I put all the videos up on YouTube, they can just skip through and find something find where they missed whatever little bits or something, You have to try that as well, or modify your workflow towards that. Because, the thing is like those little tweaks that you're doing and everything like that are things that you hear and maybe other producers would hear, but like 99% of people that are going to be listening to your music aren't going to hear it or notice it or even have any idea what things you're changing. And sometimes you get it right for the 99%, You notice the fine-tuning, that's the most important thing anyway. Also, if someone is really invested in your track, they'll notice after a few listens. Yeah, hey, Ian, how's it going? Sometimes they'll notice. But sometimes those things are the things that they will enjoy, Little happy accidents. Whoops. This might be done. I'm still on the fence about this kick here. Odd quirks can make a song stick in some cases where it would have been dismissed as regular. Totally off topic. Visited today one of my favorite youths band, Brand New. I'm very familiar with Brand New. I have some friends that are obsessed with Brand New. I never got super into them, but I did go. I think I saw them in concert. They played a festival near me, and of course, all those friends that are obsessed with them they were like, we have to go, and I just sort of okay. And they put on a damn good show. Though, I think they got really drunk. It seemed like they were really drunk. Or the lead singer was. I don't know. I don't know. what are your opinions on that kick part? I almost feel like it's too like EDM. Here comes the drop, which it is sort of. This is the drop, I guess. Also, if the fine tuning is missing, people might notice, since all the little details add up to generally better sound quality. That's true. I guess it's a tough balance between fine tuning the little details and then to the point where you might not be just fine tuning them anymore, and you're just, you change it one way, and then you listen to it the next day, and you change it back, and then you listen to it the next day, and you change it back, and you're just going like this. And then the track never gets released because you're just doing this with the knob, That's the toughest thing with music, with probably all art, is it's never done to you, There's always little things you want to do, and you got to find a point eventually where you can be like, okay, it's done. It is now done. Like this Tunesday right now. When's that point? I don't know. How do we get there? Come on, let's go. What's your guys' opinion on this kick build up? We could maybe not make it a kick. We could introduce the snare, like we do this, bum, 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 bum. Kick snare, or something like that. Or hang on. Let me do this. Here's an idea. We do that. So therefore it's not like the club build up exactly. Here we go. It's like this. I can live with that.
Dance floor. Can't help but want to watch you move more.
Not a big fan of such EDM build-ups. Exactly. Especially this isn't like the song to do that. And this is like, it's still a little EDM build-up-y, but not so much as just like pulsing that kick. Because that pulsing that kick is what's really like the most cliche. I mean, yes, I have the build-up here, but it's not just like, That's the part I don't like.
You see her standing there.
So we're gonna go with that. Now, is the voice too loud again?
Can't help but want to watch you move more. Lose my mind trying to find just one man.
It's okay. Can't understand what I'm saying, but I don't care. That's the point.
Growing tired, always playing the same game.
I always like leaving songs without a final note, Or I could just leave, or I could bring in a final note on one synth. What are the vocals saying though? Here, let's take a listen.
You see her standing there across the dance floor.
You see her standing there across the dance floor.
Can't help but want to watch her move more.
Can't help but want to watch her move more.
Lose my mind trying to find just one name.
Lose my mind trying to find just one name.
Growing tired, always play the same game.
Growing tired, always play the same game. Exactly. Creeper's Anthem.
Growing tired, always play the same game.
Yeah, nah, we don't need the last note. That's good. I think we're done. I think we might be done. See, this is, I even make these Tunesdays like small, pretty compact. Because like, you know, if we were to open up these other, it's a love song. It is sort of, yeah. If we were to open up these other ones that I got, that I've been working a long time on, they're like 50, 60 tracks. This one, 15 tracks and that's it. This, we could have made this in Ableton Lite. Don't they have like a 16 track cap on Ableton Lite? I think so. We could have made this whole thing in Ableton. Maybe not actually, because there might still be some effects that we use that are not in Ableton Lite. I don't know. But here it is. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's done. I'm going to play it one last time for a little outro. But I don't think I want to mix it anymore. I don't think I need to change anything. I'm just going to master it and I'll put it up on SoundCloud, and now I can truly live up to the album cover, which is very vaporwave-ish, synthwave-ish. So now we live up to this picture, and I can slap it on the album with pride and not feel like a liar. But it definitely, oh man, it fits this so well. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. Thank you, Docwin, for 13 months subscription. Damn. Hot diggity damn. Thank you, Rokes, for the follow and for the tips. You gave me tips, right? Everybody gave me tips today, pretty much. Los Bros gave me a whole bunch of tips. Los Bros, I'm House, and you're the name that I can never say, and then you gave me another name to give you, but I forget what that is. Ome. I'll just call you Ome because that's the start of it. You helped a lot with the lyrics as well. Thank you all for hanging out and watching. Just watching, you're helping me, helping motivate me to keep doing Tunesday, which I'll do till I die. Maybe we'll see. In a perfect world, I would do more Tunesdays, but for right now, I can at least promise you one new song a week, which is enough, but maybe not. But it's enough for now. Anyways, I'm gonna stop babbling because I do that at the end of my stream every time. So yeah, this will be on SoundCloud, Bandcamp in just a few minutes, maybe in an hour or so, because I'm gonna go get some food because I'm hungry. But next stream is going to be Thursday for sure, but otherwise I think I might have some time to be live tomorrow night. So I might be going live right around this time tomorrow, maybe like an hour from now tomorrow night. And I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe play a game. Maybe I'll work on a song or something like that. I don't do too much songs outside. Oh, and I've said this before, so some of you guys have maybe heard this, but inching ever closer to releasing an album that's got all these songs on. And I'm going to do a stream where I'm going to play them all. We're going to play the whole album all the way through so you guys can listen to it. And then we're going to break it down song by song and go in. And if you guys have any changes, or you're like, oh, what's that part? I want to hear that part. Or oh, you're using a robot voice here. I have no idea what the fuck you're saying. What are you saying? And then we'll go through each song, and I'd love your opinion and advice and everything like that. If you want to be part of that and you want to truly know when that's going to be, you can either follow me on Twitter or join the Discord, because that's where I'm going to use to like really try to poll when people are going to be most free and available, and do that. I'm assuming it's probably going to be like on a weekend, because I feel like a Saturday or Sunday is going to work best with most people if I can do it sometime like in the middle of the day. That way no one's working, and it's not like 3 a.m. for people over there in Europe, you know, like it probably is right now or later. Or maybe it's morning, where, I don't know, time zones, fuck them. Anyways, thank you guys one last time for watching, and I will see you all next time.